Hello everybody. Today I'll be exploring just kind of interesting things for the probably first part of the stream that I think it could be fun to learn about. I think this is in our lifetimes there's probably going to be, probably in the next 10, 20 years, a lot more robotics. One of the major problems is there's not a lot of training data for robots to become very good. This kind of solves this problem. And I was taking a look at the paper and the repo. I think it's just worth taking a look at. Maybe there's some kind of project here that could be interesting. Obviously, the hard work has been done through the paper, but I just kind of want to learn about it, so I'll take a little bit of time. Also, there was a very good video model that I'll probably try out today as well. But I'm also going to work on today's brief, probably for the latter half of the stream. Specifically as it relates to robotics, one of the problems is there's not a lot of training data. Technically, this is very good. We could feed it a bunch of, tons of videos. Try to develop something interesting. Basically looking for kind of fun project ideas based on this, so let's talk about it. It's kind of a fun thing. We did it for the animation site as well. Kind of start with a paper, and you can get down to some ideas. It's kind of one of my favorite ways to come up with ideas, is just kind of talking to AI and ideating. Hey Gary, welcome. Hey Xavier. Yeah, pretty good. Yeah, exactly, Gary. So you could take any video like this, and convert it to first person. And this solves the problem of you feed this first person data for the robot. So, tennis, that is the limits to be able to train the robot to do anything once you have all the training data from the videos. If that makes sense. It's hard to train it on third person data if it's not converted nicely. Oh yeah, the videos today that the Keno made, insane. This is insane. I tried to generate some, but I think it hit capacity. It also has audio. You guys can't hear it, but the audio is very good. I'll show some of the others. Yeah, we make architecture documents. But yeah, take a look at this. This is awesome. I can't wait to try it. One of the biggest costs to something like Netflix is the production of the content. So you can imagine the Keno was able to make that free. Obviously it's not actually free, but it's definitely probably 100 to 1,000x cheaper than actually getting actors, all the equipments. Andy, we don't really do vibe coding per se, but it's something in between. It's you design the architecture, you use the AI to help you throughout the whole process, and it's much faster. So basically, I'm thinking of how could I potentially, well, let's start with this. Let's start with the big ideas and move backwards. So let's say I wanted to, I have a 3D printer here. Let's say I wanted to try to train a model. I feed it a bunch of egocentric data, and somehow I do something with my 3D printer. Make some, or have some Arduino or something. I'm just trying to think of something. That would be kind of fun. Like if I could feed it some YouTube videos of like someone doing something. And then train a model, and somehow that's a big project. Robot that learns tasks by watching humans do them on YouTube. It's actually feasible. Yeah, we actually do, Andy. But we use we just use greppy, which is our we tell Cloud to use greppy, so that it searches faster. But it's nothing too crazy, because otherwise it uses the normal grep. But it's other than that, it's just pretty vanilla. Oh, wait, maybe we can think about... I don't think that's related. I was just thinking... Well, okay, one thing that might be fun, actually. So it could be a small tool that we make. Nothing crazy, but I've noticed that we tend to get ideas from papers. That's been actually kind of a fun way to get both features for our... For example, right, we have this animation site. Right? It's kind of useful just to see papers and see, oh, we can actually add this. Like we added the feature with the segmentation. We could just kind of have a nice, similar to the domain drop hunter, kind of like a crawler, I guess. Assuming there's no API or anything. And it'll just feed us stuff that we care about. That we could potentially ideate on. Enable on. There you go. So EgoX is like the model, and so it can't just take in a video. It needs some like camera. A little bit confused actually. Oh yeah, I'm sure. Also, it's very early stage, so we haven't even tried it. So I'm gonna reload the music player thing. Let's see. Didn't really work on the higher pitches. I'm gonna switch to a song that I know as what I'm talking about. Oh, actually still doesn't show up. Interesting. Actually, the higher pitch still not showing up on the waveform. Actually, I know what you can do. You can look at the actual file itself, and you can get the pitches that I'm talking about from the waveform. Yeah, we use FFT. Someone asked us yesterday to add commodities. I think we added everything, but I need to double check. Okay, so there's some definitely some constraints here. Camera can't move. Someone has to manually define the path. I see. So I'm just curious, does that mean the hard part of this hasn't been built yet? Or hasn't been, basically hasn't been automated yet? Okay, but after this, I'm gonna work on that little. Also, I think I don't know. I haven't been approved for. I was thinking about the domain drop thing. I haven't been approved for .coms yet, so I can't use it. For our domains, you have to get approved to get the data. Or .ai. Okay, gotcha. Doesn't really. Anyways, we can. Okay, but let's start with like the project idea that would be after this step. Yeah, Tintin. I haven't tried React Native yet. Yeah, this would be the biggest like impact thing. Be able to just build like a really huge data set. But probably not something I will do. or work on. Hey, Sai, welcome. Yeah, I'm using a cloud. Take a look at our domain drop hunter tool. We're gonna make another tool. It's kind of like our idea feeder. We're gonna source a lot of ideas from new papers, but we're gonna start with papers that's on. Small scale implementation. Yeah, you definitely could do that. I think it's a fun project. I just didn't see anything that really resonated with me. So, probably not gonna do anything with that. I think I'll leave that to other people. But one day it'd be kind of cool to work on like robotics. Kind of fun. Or maybe like, I don't know. I guess I'll probably wait till the infrastructure builds out. Might take 5-10 years. I was thinking today, so based on those cool videos like the Keno was making with that model, it'd be kind of cool if you had like a crowdsourced marketplace to make movies. Like everyone's like, you have Git, but imagine you have like a version for movies where you can like post your idea and your like maybe your script or something, and everyone can like work on it. Everyone's generating different clips of the movie. It'd be kind of fun. You'd start with that, but then if it actually does make good movies one day, then it would be an actual kind of Netflix kind of deal. Hey, chill mode. Yes. When I dragged it up, it just had that. Sus. Explains a lot. Interesting, Gary. All right, so I'm gonna check. Oh yeah, I noticed a bug today. One person was like, had this open, they couldn't navigate anywhere. And they didn't see it. Although for some reason I can navigate. Must be the first step. Hey, KGY. Yeah, I like the, I really like the real-time streaming. It's hard to get that at a good price. These should probably be somewhere else, I think. Probably down here. Yeah. So I think the that nav with all the income statement, balance sheet, and everything, I'm pretty sure that should be under the graph. What do you think? I'm looking at the waveform. Yeah, use the one with real-time data. I kind of like the old one better, actually. I discard it. Let's go on Octavio. Yeah, Sneezy. Yeah, we have. Thanks, Lepso. Thanks, you reminded me. Yes, I use a stripe. Yeah, KGY. Not really. I have a lot of ideas. The way I see it is like, also, you can't escape competition. You just have to. You're always going to be competing. Yeah, chill mode. Thank you. Yeah, reasonably. But if you ask how much are you spending, it'll tell you. Okay, I'm gonna read this doc here. Probably gonna commit some things first. Although I did notice one problem today. For some reason, today I still got the email at 6 a.m. for some reason. Even though we changed the scheduler, I thought to 6:40. So something we missed. Yeah, chill mode. Not really. We're working on. Are you talking about the investor app? No, it's for investors. I saw this cool. I think I might work on this tomorrow. It's just a fun idea. Like, just we let it run throughout. Right now, it's not streaming because the market's closed, but we just let it run, and we feed the prices and headlines into Opus or something. Opus would be really expensive, and we just see what it would do in theory. Kind of a fun little experiment. So this, when we put on the 1 day, it's kind of like a streaming view. We can. Right now, it's not a brokerage. In theory, 1 day. if you like, you could use it if we ever go that direction. To do a GameStop type thing. Oh, you mean like, well, we have DCFs, so you could look like, what's his name, Roaring Kitty. Like, actually, you could add the DCFs over there too, but oh, what the heck? We don't have a DCF for GameStop? How did we miss GameStop? So you can't at the moment. That's crazy. GameStop's revenue really doubles every holiday season. It's pretty great. Yeah, definitely. It's pretty wild. Unprecedented. Change just a UI thing. Check it out. Oh yeah, that's way better. So before it was up there, now it's here. Makes a lot more sense here. It's like you can do research and you get news based on what you own and visualizations. I have a video on my channel now, so feel free to watch it. It's where I kind of explain what I'm working on. Oh, I see. Great, yeah. Go ahead and make that change. I actually do have a... Oh, wait, you're talking about actually like modifying the headlines? I could do it. Just ask Cloud to make a little script. I don't know why I would, though. I got like drunk with power. Yes, I can manipulate the public. With my 10 users. Cool, so I fix this. Pretty simple. Okay, I'm gonna read this doc. Hey, thanks Lepso. Thanks for joining. Interesting. Yeah, I was kind of thinking like it'd be kind of cool to have like a chat or something, but don't really think it fits our app. Bloomberg Terminal has a chat. It's actually kind of like a social media. Actually, a lot of terminal type things have chats. Like even Thinkorswim has a chat. Godel Terminal has a chat. Why can't our app have a chat? What's the downside to having a chat? But what's the upside? Is probably the right question. Yes. I'm not against the chat. But where would it go and why? What would people talk about? I think definitely like the quant people, they will likely more and more use AI. They kind of battle each other. You know, it's a if you're doing short-term trading stuff, it's pretty zero-sum. Like you're battling everybody else. So they will use the best tools. Yeah, same here. It's a little bit existential in a way. It's like sometimes you think about it, you're like, I literally, anything complex, now I'm talking with AI. It's like, who am I? Yeah. Hey, Momad, not yet. It's kind of, we're considering adding it. Would be kind of cool, but it is a whole nother level. It's mostly a research platform. You can ask questions, get information. Stream on TikTok. I think that's my target audience. Can I even stream something like this on TikTok? What would it even look like? Hey, I'm very competent because I have a background in software engineering, so I do read the code as well. Very frequently see me reading here, but I also read the final reviews. Also do a double layer of encryption, so I do application level encryption too. Hey Rob, welcome. Interesting. I think I've seen something like that. Is that where they like do a bunch of very strange things. Someone sends the gifts or whatever. Maybe it's something else. Hey KGY, yeah, I don't commit anything I don't understand on what it's doing, except maybe some front end stuff. Maybe sometimes I'm like, okay, this, the front end stuff is, you can always, it's not a big deal. It just might be a little buggy if you commit a bunch of garbage. And slow. I don't even understand what you're saying, honestly, Chama. What does that even mean? I'm battling people? What would I be doing? Yeah, like I said, I'm not sure that the target audience is on TikTok for this kind of content. All right, I'm gonna fix one bug. So we had a user who, when you join and you log in, there's an onboarding wizard, but because the wizard is very small in the corner, and you can't navigate anywhere when it's active. So we should do two things. Like the wizard should be 2x bigger, like specifically the window, the bottom right. And also they should be able to navigate around. They shouldn't be blocked by the highlighting. I think we highlighted the brief and they weren't able to navigate and they didn't see the thing. Really, Sneezy? Most people on TikTok are on mobile though, right? Like you can't even read the text. I guess you could zoom in. Interesting. Maybe worth exploring. Yeah, no, this is not a mobile friendly stream, I think. Oh yeah, I was testing this as well. Hey, Matthew. I remember for the longest time, like the Amazon website, like when you highlighted the logo, it was like all off center or whatever. For like a long time. Like it had this like really horrible box. Like probably 4 years. It's like, how did no one see that? Alright, I'm gonna fix that. A small UI thing. Amazon's not very known for its UI stuff though. Alright, so the graph on the valuation should be basically the same as the financials. So when you switch between, it's a little jarring. Do sometimes, but I don't mind it honestly. You kind of have some time in between. Sometimes when it's generating, you can just chat. Sometimes people, I mean, there's many times actually. People giving great ideas. Also, sometimes people are asking questions, and then when I start explaining it, I'm like, oh, maybe we should do it this way. So it kind of helps sometimes. There was another bug too, I noticed today. Yeah, this somehow it categorized today as low volume, but I don't believe this is true. So I'm going to figure out this bug. All right, so the current brief for today, afternoon brief, categorized today as low volume. Today is Tuesday, February 10th. I don't believe it was a low volume day. So there was some problem. You can go ahead and check the market context in Firebase to figure out what happened. Oh, fantastic. UDHT has the crypto symbols. We're going to add it. I did not realize this. Oh, there we go. We're going to do that today, I think. Wait, you said 2,000 symbols? What in the world? Are these just like a bunch of random coins? Can you tell me exactly what this is? Like, I get there are a lot of coins, but how many should we actually add? Probably the top 50, right? Probably not all 2,000. I guess fine if it's price data. Moto coin. Alright, anyways. Let's probably do just the normal ones. Alright, cool. So we're gonna make a new script. It's based on the fetch market data EODHT. But it's gonna be just a new crypto version. I guess before we begin though, let's check, is it basically the same format as the stocks, like as the close and everything, adjusted close, and like what all does it have? Trade gold. Right now you can't trade anything on the app, but you can track it. This is AI tools that we used to build our app. Feel free to check out the video on my channel where I can explain what we're working on. Oh, fantastic. Well, that kind of makes sense. Let's design where it's going to be. I think we could just make a new folder, call it crypto. And then the way the script would work, it would update that one document that we have in Firebase saying that that is available to search. And then I think we should be good to go. If it's the same format, then when the front end fetches, it's going to get the right data to display, and the graph will work fine. So let's audit. I think that's basically it. Actually, was a low volume day today. Yeah. Can you do a Google search? Is this actually, was it 0.6 today? Let me double check actually. Wizard. Cool. He's all flying now. Is the onboarding wizard changed? Let me check. I see. Yeah, this is exactly what happens. Hey, no worries. Feel free to ask any questions. I'm using a cloud code and the tools. Helps me code. And I'm checking the code here. Everything's good. But I think it is. This was a bug. Changing some UI stuff, fixing a bug, adding a design document that we made with the thing. I think there's still one bug where when you finish the wizard, since it auto imports a portfolio for you, then it's going to show you shortly after a pop-up saying, hey, we're going to autofill your preferences. But we don't really want to do that because number one, we've already, it's not their portfolio, so it's not their preferences. So let's just talk about it, I guess. So I'm going to clear the portfolio. Yeah, I use Codex sometimes. Codex 5.3. Hey, thanks, Scary. I use D3. Tailwind. Okay, yeah, that's one bug. So when you use the portfolio assistant, it's always adding it to the portfolio performance, even if the user is on the watch list page. Hey, nice ice cream. It's pretty sick. Interesting. Well, let's run a test then. We're going to try to fetch BTC. I guess do we even need a new script? I mean, we could just, let's talk about it actually. We probably don't need a new script then. It was just a one line change we can just add a flag or something. Regional predator. Actually haven't. Really? Hey, nice ice cream. That's pretty sick. Yeah, take advantage of it. That's cool. Hey, Scary. Yeah, I usually work on different tasks that I know are doing different things. It's pretty rare that I'm working on the same thing multiple times. It's like, yeah, you could use work trees and work on the same thing, same files, but then you have to merge it later. And just, for me, it's easier just to focus on one thing here, one thing here. It's strange. Never seen that meme. Interesting. I think we'll probably delay it by an hour. But before we do that, actually go ahead and fetch right now. You're gonna fetch from EODHT. What does it say the volume is right now? We're gonna validate that it is what it actually was. Yes, I'm on the West Coast. See, yeah, ice cream. I think so it seems like they do have an API. Oh, I tried to use it, but it seems like it's maybe region locked or something. I was kind of wondering if I could, maybe worth exploring if you get a VPN or something. Not recommended, but I was just curious, like if it's possible. But I'm not sure you can get that actual model. On the API. I just saw that they had one next to where I was trying to generate. Oh, gotcha, ice cream. Let's use LTX2. Really? Do you want to share it? Wait, that's actually really good. I would use the hell out of that. Make some videos, but you probably don't want to. I understand. You found a gem. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, sure. Just if you don't mind, that'd be pretty sick. I would just probably use it for making some sort of marketing video for the Prism. Oh right, we were working on this video, and then I reasoned about it. It's a bit too expensive to justify making the marketing video. I'm not gonna spend like $20, $30 at the moment, but I will spend $2, $3. That's about right. Hey, scary. Interesting. Fascinating. Great, let's go ahead and try with BTC. We're gonna make the small modification to the scripts, and we're gonna fetch BTC and make sure that else to do. That's it. Fantastic. Hey, now when people ask, we can say we'll have crypto. I thought it would be really expensive, but I didn't realize EOD HT had it. That's pretty sick. Gotcha. Sure, I'll add you. What's your let me take a look. Oh, real ice cream. Go. I added you. It was the error here. Oh, sort of streaming problem. Oh, great. Into acting. No, never have. Never tried. What about you? Okay, cool. Not surprised. There's a problem. Oh, it worked. The graph loaded. Oh, this makes sense that this is failing because it's not a stock. The Bitcoin graph. $10. Yeah, we could populate events for Bitcoin as well. Fantastic. Let's do it. All right, this is pretty sick. We're going to also populate events for BTC. Just validate that it works. I think I don't really see why it wouldn't. That's Grips. Hey, chill mode. You can log in with your phone if you'd like. But you're saying I want an app. That is fair. Are you on Android or iOS? Hey, Ice Cream. I probably won't do it on stream. But I will definitely check it out later. Thank you. It's worth investigating. I would like to potentially have like some sort of marketing video. I was just checking. It looks like my mouse kind of has like a spot where I scroll. Like my finger, the oil on it, I think. Oh, you're on Android. Yeah, it's I'll show you what it looks like on mobile. Just kind of like a standard mobile website. I'm not promising that it will be perfect, but everything should work that is required. This is what news everyone else is looking at. Mostly the same stuff. Hey, thank you. Yeah, everything should work. I think the only thing, the one page that's not like probably super great is this one. Because I think that's a little tricky to scroll. But everything else seems to be looking good. You got your portfolio here. You should be able to pinch to zoom, I think. That's probably can't do that on mobile. Oh, cool. So we added BTC events. Let me check it out. BTC. This one. Interesting. I have to click it. Approves Bitcoin ETFs. 4th Bitcoin block reward halving. migration of Bitcoin. Pretty cool. Did you use the one that can generate recent events? Because we have another one that has the perplexity stuff. It can generate like recent events too, like the last 2 years. Can we run that one? Well, just take a look at it first. Let's talk about it. Also, I want to generate way more historical events, so I want to go all the way back to 2010. The reason why is I kind of want to learn what the history is of this. Like what happened over here? How about this one? Wait, these won't work, obviously, right? Huh. Does it have the? Oh, it has the volume of Bitcoin. Well, that's pretty slick. Because UDHD gave it to us. Didn't even have to do anything. So once we have the events, we'll be able to figure out, okay, 2011, it went from 80 cents to $30 in like 2 months. What was the reason? Yeah, I want to make it a little bit configurable. Like, for example, I want to run this script and I want to go all the way back to 2010, but Perplexity will still do the first, the last 2 years. That's how this script works. Gemini 3 Flash for everything before. That should be a very small change, though. So now I should be able to add it to my portfolio. I think it was called BTC USD. I'll check. Add one. What does this mean? Let's see, what would be the potential reason why this would happen? The reason I can think of is maybe, oh, I see. I get it. Because Bitcoin is trading on the weekends. Nothing here trades on the weekends. So then it's like the graph thinks that these are zero. Interesting. Yeah, we'll fix it. Oh, I must have disabled it. Oh, fantastic. So we actually do want it to be there. We just have to figure out when we're going to show it. Yeah, should. I don't really want to change the prompt. Hey, Jonathan. We're adding crypto to the platform. Yeah, Drupal. Oh, nice. We got all of our historical events. Fantastic. So now we can learn what happened. Okay, this is when Satoshi disappeared. 6 months later. That's pretty nutty. Think he was around when this happened? What about this one? Hey Chad, she disappeared. yeah, I'm adding crypto. It's actually, we're gonna add everything. All 2,000, I think. Well, maybe not 2,000. Maybe 1,000. Okay, maybe 500. I don't know if anyone is gonna use the meme coins here. But we'll add the top 500, I think. Wait, it's kind of interesting that when the FBI shut down the Silk Road market, went up 700%. That's kind of strange. Why did it go up? Bitcoin undergoes hard fork. As FTX, dude, he got, damn, he got totally destroyed at the actual bottom. Rip. Hey, True Pal. So I get the historical data from EODHD. Put it in the description if you'd like to check it out. Hey, the real. Adding crypto to the platform. I'm starting with Bitcoin, but yeah, I think it's pretty good. We have these events so you can kind of go through, and I'm just testing that they all look good. I think we do. Wait, were there recent events? Didn't see anything lasts. Oh, I might have to reload actually. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, makes sense. A lot of people have asked in the chat, so it's definitely a very common thing people want here, so I'll add it. I'm not really a crypto person, but I understand. Cool. Cool, so we're gonna fix, the next thing we're gonna fix is the UI. Let's basically talk about it, but I think the idea is we have to display different things here because different things are, well, it actually is kind of the exact same now I think about it. You have the news. Does EODHD have news for BTC, like crypto stuff? Or do we have to do it ourselves? So you can see the valuation chart kind of has a different looking style. I'd prefer them to be consistent. Go ahead and clarify your understanding. Wow. Hey, sick. Everything actually loads. Dude, I really like EODHD. I like it because the API is very well designed. Everything is consistent. You know what I mean? Like, even though this is different types of data, they formatted all the columns the same. They formatted the news the same. It's not like a separate section. Like some APIs, it might make it a separate thing with some format. They do all the work for you. I like it. I didn't have to do anything. Cool. Now we'll fix the next one. Next, obviously these don't really apply. I think I'm going to leave it for now. It's okay. I make sure the news loads and everything. I imagine EODHT doesn't offer live streaming for crypto, does it? Because if they do, we can have this just be streaming the actual price right now. That'd be pretty cool. Oh, they do? Oh yeah, live stream. If they did it, it would probably load right now. Oh, fantastic. Well, interesting. The stream didn't start up when I loaded the page, but I don't think there's any error. Are they limiting the stream based on market close as well? And maybe they only stream the crypto stuff during market hours. Okay, I changed the waveform. Let me take a look, see if it's any good. I think this this waveform is cool because I'm going to use it also on some other projects like the make music video to hopefully forget it to look good. So I'm going to try one of the songs that I had trouble with. Oh, nice. I got it. Good. Oh, nice. Yeah, looks good. So it was having trouble with the higher pitches. So the way I solved this problem, I just told it to go look at like papers and things. I just kind of was searching for like 20 minutes. And let's see how it actually got it. So I kind of found like some upgrades we could do. Spectral tilt, logarithmic slope. That matches the natural roll-off of music. That's what every pro DAW analyzer uses. Yeah, Cloud is really good. Extremely intelligent. And a lot of fun, actually. I think I'm going to, so we use a waveform for our voice to text here. Actually, I think this one's fine. I mean, how would it be improved? I'm gonna keep it actually. Don't fix what isn't broken. Yeah, it looks pretty slick. I liked it. I committed. Oh, I'll close this one. So this is going to be our daily paper feeder based on like what our projects are. It'll give me maybe some ideas every day. The motivation for this is that we have had some features that we built that were based on papers. So it would be kind of cool if I don't have to find them on Twitter necessarily. I will just maybe get like a nice feed that are relevant to us. Hey, one. We actually do have some Excel-looking things. I can show. These are DCF models. You like change the predictions and things like this. Actually, this one's something happened to this one. Let's go and click this. Oh, I guess it's is this an unprofitable company? Maybe I had a hard time with projecting this one. Oh, I know what the problem is. We're in banks, I think. Yeah, exactly. We should just remove all the DCFs on banks because that's really hard to do a DCF on a bank. A lot of times it doesn't even really make sense. So we're gonna probably move the documents for those, I think. Yeah, probably need to go through clean up some of these. Have this feature. Oh yeah, Drupal. We have an onboarding wizard. So right when the user joins, it kind of shows them the features. So here it is. Basically, you start here. Next, it kind of explains some of the visuals. So we'll probably add more to there as we go. Oh, fantastic. Well, let's talk through the implications. Let's just start with the ticker page, right? My understanding is the ticker page should be a very simple change. We basically, if there's some way, maybe EOD returns, whether it's crypto or not. Actually, we could just see if it has this .cc suffix on when we fetch the stuff. And then that's how we know to change the stream. Hey, I use auth for the Firebase for auth. Nope, that's it. Yeah, very simple. I'm kind of a proponent of just like adding stuff as I need it. Kind of just I try to do optimization stuff last because it's very easy to do it too early. Where's your data? Firebase, Fire Storage. Again, I'll fix this bug. What'd you do as a uni student? Well, a lot of people want to help students. That's one thing you'll notice as a student, or you should take advantage of as a student. Like, you can, it depends where you live, of course, I think to some degree, because I don't know if you're in the US, but kind of like what it's like in other countries, but try to take advantage of your student status. Lots of grants, lots of, you can just cold email people. Yeah, basically everyone wants to help the newer folks, makes them feel good. So if you're like, man, I really want Cloud Code Max, there's probably a creative way to get it very cheap somewhere. Not really sure what it is, but probably involves emailing some people. That's probably how it would start. If I couldn't find like some sort of student discount somewhere. Yeah, no problem. Someone came on the stream earlier, and they said basically what they're doing is they're like going to companies, like implementing, vibe coding some like cool feature, and then emailing them with the cool feature. I think that's a really, those kinds of things, especially as a student, works pretty well. There you go. I mean, email like university people at your university, but also if you're trying to get a job, But if you do get hired somewhere, it might help you out too. With the money that you get. We tested this fixed. Yeah, definitely. That looks way better. Actually, not quite. Wow, Jesus. So the problem with this is that right now we added crypto stuff, but because crypto trades on the weekends, my portfolio puts it at 0 for the weekends, and so it does these like spiky graphs. Now let's talk about it. I don't know the immediate fix for this. I mean, actually, it's kind of simple. It's just on the weekends you just you carry over the Friday data for the stocks. That's pretty much it. Let's talk about it. Ah, great. Looks good. Now let's talk about this section. I don't think this is interesting to most people, the EPS estimates for next year, but there's some more interesting things that we could show. Let's talk about it. Because we already have the forward PE next 12 months, so it kind of covers, it's kind of the same info. Also, this is duplicated. Just Spotify. I don't have Netflix. And the gym. Oh, I have Suno as a subscription as well. Okay, that is a lot of pointless events here. That's okay. It's my bench. don't really bench super often, but probably I do, when I do 170, 3 sets of 5. That's generally probably what I would do. Oh, thank you. I actually don't really know. Do it on the stream. Get enough likes doing pull-ups. Nice. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah. Right now we're adding crypto. That's kind of the objective for today. And I'm thinking about adding the streaming. Apparently we can do it with, it's gonna be super awesome actually. So, you know, it's kind of annoying. Sometimes I can't really demonstrate the streaming because the market's closed. I can't stream the price. The streaming is just that it's updating really quickly. But I'm gonna have the real-time streaming for crypto. So I can always go and demonstrate what that is to people. And they can see how it's actually kind of fun. And you can go into the 1-day view and see how it's flying around. Actually, we can make a little paper trader with Opus 4.6. The only problem is it could cost quite a lot. If it was much cheaper, then we can make a little paper trader with Opus. Oh yeah, I 100% agree. The reason is we added this, and so it messed with the spacing. Oh, you're talking about the UI, right? I think it should be the ticker, the price, or the percent. Yeah, ticker, percent, and then the name should be over here, something like that. But yeah, definitely agree. Definitely. Can't read the ticker when you have it highlighted. Oh yeah, good point. I'll grab another Diet Coke. It'll be just like literally 5 seconds. Okay, I'm back. I'm gonna commit a few things first, because get some progress. Oh, Tantian. Thank you. Great idea. I haven't run that command yet. Does that work? So if I do 1 million? Cool. Oh, nice. Fantastic. I was kind of wondering. I just assumed Cloud Code didn't update yet. For Brew. Oh, nice. Oh, I see. The long context beta is not available for this. Interesting. Okay, so I'll move it back. Strange. Hey, Ben. Oh, I see. Let me check that this is fixed. Small fix. We're adding a crypto, Ben. Great. Yeah, so crypto loads in. On that portfolio. Cool. I think it's good to go. Or end these as well. For the search in data feeds, when you're using that unified search on the header, the name of the company should be on right aligned, and the price should be in the middle. Yeah, Max. The skills have kind of changed, so it's a lot of reading code. So right now I read a lot of code. If I didn't know how to read code, it would be very challenging to do things once the project gets bigger. And there's still obviously some value in like knowing how to use Git and these kinds of things. And high-level design. Yeah. Yeah, so we're definitely not doing that. We want to set up the stream. So it sounds like the only way we can connect the stream is to have two. Because of the way that EOD HD is structured this particular, they separate it into two. I suppose it's okay, but let's talk about it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think that should be relatively simple. You agree? I don't think it should require a lot of code changes. Fantastic. Let's try it out. That's still going. I gotta restart. I was kind of wondering, how did it detect this error? Pretty cool. Very preemptive. Hey, Ben, in about a month. Oh, nice. Check it out, guys. We got our streaming for the crypto. Let me check it out. So we got to implement the candlesticks for the crypto as well. That is some crazy, crazy action. I noticed the on the 1-day view, the candlesticks and the line. Oh, there we go. I just had to enable it. But by default, it should be the line. Strange. Why is it jerk like that? When I first load in on the 1 day, I'm not sure if this is specific to crypto because I cannot test on the companies since it's aftermarket close, but I don't see any line. I have to turn on candlesticks to be able to see. So I'm curious, double check, did we break anything for the line 1 day for normal companies? Go ahead and build a script. So you're going to test this yourself. You're going to see how their batching works. Our objective is we don't want to confuse the user. If they see that, it's kind of strange. Like they're going to be like, is that actually what's happening and why? So we're going to kind of think about it, how we would, make it look understandable. Because that's what I would do if I saw it just like jerking up like that. I would just be a little confused. Like, why is it doing that? It's just because EODHT is probably doing some batching, something. Interesting. Probably related to the changes. Probably make it a dark. Yeah, I think it's the real. We're gonna add the rest of the cryptocurrencies now. Can you explain why is it doing like, okay, so it's like very clearly every second it does like a bunch of purchase orders and then goes back down. Why would it be interpolated like that, I guess? I get that you could have some smoothing, but why is it so predictable? Hey, W Nor. Yeah, I have the $200 plan. My usage, let's check. I'm at 50%, so I'm totally totally chilling. Based on what I'm doing. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, I tried. It's definitely pretty good, I would say. I prefer Opus a little bit more, but they're pretty close, I think. Let's see, is it about a second, I think? Yeah, about a second, I would say. But I'm probably gonna commit, because that looks pretty good. I use iTerm. Oh yeah, C-Dance is pretty crazy from what the Kena was showing. I tried to generate some myself, but I think they're at capacity or something. I'm not sure, but I could not. I just got stuck at the queue. Oh yeah. Actually, let me try again. Let me see if they completed. Oh, mine generated. Oh my god. Let me take a look at this. Bro, these are really good. Like, let me try with the audio. Holy shit. Alright, I will show. I'll just put it in the Discord. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Ice Cream. What you're doing is, I mean, if we can generate these, like, the reason I'm not showing it is technically it's like, well, I can show this one. Wow. It was, true, Ice Cream. You need to build that infrastructure that you're creating, wherever, if you're building this whole like pipeline. Actually sounds like a really fun project, honestly. I kind of want to work on that, actually. As soon as this has an API, that would be a lot of fun. Is it? Kind of looks like it, doesn't it? Interesting, Ice Cream. Yeah, I mean, it is a fun, just like problem to think about, right? How do you get from those like really slick videos here to an actual, like, yeah, you could generate some slop, I guess. It's algorithmic slop. But the long form content, I think, Ice Cream, we can agree it's probably more interesting from like a money perspective. Oh, nice. Right, that makes sense. Oh, fantastic, we fixed it. Hey Andy, it's mostly a lot of just manual testing, I would say. Oh, but you're wondering, you know, this data, you can pretty easily see if it's like rendering correctly. Yeah, the ice cream. That's why I think it's actually a really fun project. You know, you're solving the idea of how do you optimize. It's actually just a fun challenge, right? How do you optimize for the click-through rate, and the watch time algorithmically using these tools? Very hard problem. And you're also constantly going to compete with everybody else who are building their own tools. But like you said, you know, it's pretty early. So if you it's definitely, that's what it's going to be. It's going to be these huge content farms. In the future, you're going to have these huge content farms producing all this stuff algorithmically. It's going to all consolidate, but in the very beginning, it's probably going to be a bunch of just smaller players, and then eventually they all merge into like, you know, at the end of the day, probably like, you know, who knows how many, but maybe 5 to 10 or. And then they will have like an extremely elaborate pipeline that has basically solved human attention. How do we keep their attention? And they maybe do it in slightly different ways to capture different types of people's attention, but it's pretty dystopian, but it's also just interesting. Cool. Yeah, this is updating. Would you make it a public product or private? I have no idea. Let me think. Well, what we do know is that ads don't pay that much, right? So you really have to get insane numbers, really insane numbers to like make a lot, right? Let's say you're doing pretty well. Like let's say you have this algorithmic pipeline. It can maybe make you have like 20,000 to 100,000 views a month or something. I think if like, let's say you're tapping out, you're not able to, at some point maybe you tap out, but you're not really making that much. Maybe then you'd consider, okay, I could make it a more public channel, but then you got to do all the marketing, get people to, you know, realize that your thing has value. I think ideally, if you build like a really good pipeline, you just use it for yourself or maybe a select few people. That's probably, could be like a, you know, closed platform. People maybe know about it from like the reputation that it builds, and then you just invite people here and there. Yeah. Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, I think that's probably about right. I mean, that's definitely the future. I think there's probably a small window where you can compete. Who knows, it might be some years, but well, maybe you grow to be one of the bigger like, content farms potentially. But to do that, you'd have to really you're making a lot. Because then doesn't it just eventually become like a war of compute? Like who makes, unless compute just gets like super cheap for these particular things, then it's more about just ideas, and then it's more about actually the quality of the pipeline. So let's say at some point the compute becomes less valuable for generating the content, because it's not like, okay, you make it like look graphically a little better, that's probably not it's going to do it. It's like the very, you know, how varied are your ideas? Do they align with like pop culture? Let me just make sure. Now I'm going to add the rest of the crypto companies. Or I mean, coins. Just the same companies. Hey Darsh, how's it going? I think the 1 second's fine. Okay, we're not going to. Oh, I'm going to start it back up again. Oh, so we're not going to do this. Let's go ahead and we're going to start adding the other crypto coins. We have BCC. Probably going to add the top 500. Let's go ahead and make a plan. We run it through that same script, the fetch market EODHD, and then we do the populates events script. Weird. Doesn't look very clean. Yeah, I think we just keep it simple. So it's just after a certain amount of time, after the onboarding, we will ask when they go to the portfolio page, probably call it like 30 minutes. Then we'll ask if they'd like us to auto import settings. Preferences. Cool. I'm going to be right back. back. Yeah, always be wary of people saying they're making a lot with that kind of thing. Just you can never tell. Sometimes they just say it to try to sell you something later. Very common pattern. One thing, we're adding crypto, and a lot of them are like BTC, USD. But sometimes if the user is like entering BTC, that's not going to work. So I want to learn a little bit more about one second. Specifically, they have a CDance 2. CDance 2 is a new model that has come out. When is API essentially going to be available? Is it already available in China? Yeah, we have our paper. Oh, fantastic. Thanks, ice cream. I'm definitely gonna play around with that. It's kind of fun. I make a marketing video for Prism. Nice. Yes. So it is available now. API is accessible through Volcano Engine. What? Wait, what? How? It says it could generate accurate personal voice characteristics from just a facial photo. How is this even possible? Like, how can you predict a voice by a face? Oh, I see. Ice cream. You're talking about that's probably what it's talking about. You put in an image of an actor. Yeah, definitely, Teba. I think you might be behind on the stream. So I think I talked about that a while back. Wait, the size and shape of your nose correlates with the nasal resonance? Holy shit, there's an actual paper. MIT published speech-to-face back in 2019, training a neural network that can learn face-to-voice correlations. They could reconstruct a rough face from just audio. Interesting. What are some cool project ideas? Obviously, this is a huge step up. What are the costs? Because like when I've been using it, it's free. Obviously, it's not free, but what are their planned costs with the API? Is it going to be how much cheaper is it going to be than VO? Is that publish it? Hey, ice cream. I like your skepticism. I'm also kind of skeptical of most things I read. In this case, I think it's probably real because let me check this link. Yeah, this looks pretty legit. That's incredible. How the hell does it predict the accent? Oh, I see. Okay, this is the actual. Got it. That makes more sense. So this is speech to face. This is the opposite. not face to speech. Gotcha. Well, that's what it said. Let's be fair. But it doesn't make sense if you just think about it logically, right? Like voice, like has accents. They can statistically like correlate it based on your demographic and stuff. But if I was born in Australia, I have a very different sounding voice, or at least my speech would be different. Voice clones by pictures. I can't really think of a use case for that. Like, what tool could I build that would be useful for? only bad stuff, I think. Right, exactly. Only bad stuff. Pretty sure there's no actual use case. $0.60 per generation. Yeah. Yeah, it's like 5 times cheaper for better video. And it's pretty fast, I think. Because I saw the Keno just pumping out a ton. Oh yeah, good point. Ice cream. I'm assuming 8 seconds because it did a 1-to-1 comparison. Let's... In this example, you did 60 seconds per clip, but how long is a clip? It's kind of important. Like, is it 8 seconds? Look up edit yourself. I look it up. Dude, I'm really excited when, like, there's gonna be so much, like, there's obviously gonna be a lot of slop, but there's gonna be so much content. You know, like animes, all sorts of stuff. Okay, I'm looking at this audio-driven generation. Cool. Yeah, that's pretty wild. Oh, I see it actually has the code here. Cool. Let me take a look. Oh, not yet. Not yet. Okay, so it's about 4 to 6 cents a second. I mean, so obviously you have to do the math on whether that makes sense. You could do the math of like how many views you would need to get to break even on like a long form. Say make a 10-minute video. We're gonna do the math of like, basically if you were to make a long form video, right? And you were to use, let's say CDANS 2.0, right? How many views would you need in order to break even for a, again, we're gonna say like 3 to 5 minute video, we'll call it. Yeah, right. Definitely ice cream. That's not even conservative at all, right? Because you probably will generate 3 to 4 clips per one that's good conservatively. I don't know. It sounds about right. So the actual cost is probably triple. He's already done the math. I'm gonna let it run because I don't know the CPMs and all that stuff. So again, it's probably like triple. Call it 30. Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, yeah, I guess that would be the optimization, right? Like, if you can avoid making a bunch of bad clips. I think your estimate's right, probably right on. If you want to be conservative, you know, some of this stuff, you need about 20,000 views per video. That's not that easy to hit, right? I mean, like, you need to probably lose money for a while until you optimized your pipeline. Interesting. Yeah. Anyways, kind of interesting. Do there exist any marketplaces currently where, like, I had this idea of like, it'd be really cool if there's open source movies, almost open source clips where people can contribute their clips to like a script. So basically someone's posting, I would like this to be created, this kind of piece of content. And then a bunch of people can submit their clips. And then the reason you would do that, to create like a 2-hour film or, you know, even like a season, would be not only expensive, but it'd take a lot of time. So you crowdsource it to like a ton of people who are also interested in the same idea, and they all start generating clips. And then you have a final sort of curation process. Each person would be like assigned like a section. The reason why people would do it is because they're also invested in the idea. They want to see it be made. And they also get satisfaction from seeing their clip in the final product. So is there anything that exists that's or being created currently? Got it. How many crypto coins do we add? That's kind of cool. So there used to exist open source cinema, but it was for traditional video. I've seen Sora. Yeah, Sora has a. Okay, cool. Someone is building it. But it's not quite what I'm saying. That's true. That's hey, it's just different terminals. Cool, I think we're ready to go with the full fetch now. Hey, nice ice cream. Great. I don't really see any I don't see any events for XRP and ETH. Did we not run the populate event script? Hey, Dia, this is Cloud Code. So I have a Cloud Code subscription. Why do you deploy it, ice cream? I'm just curious. Could you just run it? Oh, I see. Are you generating like a bunch of content while you're like away from the computer? Like you don't really have to watch it or something? Oh wow, you're actually using remotion for these? Interesting. Are these like instructional videos or something? Or like some sort of like how, like maybe you're doing like visualizations. It's kind of fun. Fun project. Nice. I have chicken ear here, I think I know. Hey, thanks, dude. I have some hotkeys to like move things around, and that looks like an IDE, right? Our router, so we have this router on the research tool. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem to be smart enough to get quite a few questions. I'll show you some examples to route it to the chart. Worked in this case. Oh yeah, I was gonna check the paper thing. I'll check that in a moment. Did you like and subscribe? There we go. Oh, nice. We got the XRP events. Let me take a look, just out of curiosity. I don't know much about crypto. It's kind of annoying. Oh, there's kind of an annoying event card bug where if you're on the ticker page and there's an event near the end and you click, it'll like show off the screen and then you can't exit out of it. It's an investor platform. Do research, gives you a newsfeed. Oh, it's too fast. I'm gonna fix that. Damn it. Oh, there we go. Just click another. Hey, Mr. Elasticity. What did you find? Nice, fix the bug with the... I don't really like how it appears on corrects. Use Opus. This is not free. I noticed there's some kind of weird loading thing where it loads in and then it jerks to the right place. Either it jerks up. It all commits pretty good. I already answered. It is not free. It's cloud code. Put the tools in the chat. Discard. Probably gonna commit this stuff. I gotta redeploy, I think, after this. Hey, yeah, it's in terminal. I pay about $200 a month, but there's some cheaper. You can use Codex, cheaper anti-gravity as well. Why is it using this? I'm gonna ask. Nice. Hey, Mr. Lasty. I haven't tried any VS Code. Yeah. Right now we had multiple repeated days where we were doing GLD. I'm not really a fan of the co-pilots, I would say. But I understand. A lot of people have it with their work and maybe if you're a student. But the new models are very good. Sometimes I wonder, why am I searching Google when I have it right here? There are questions need to be answered. Well, that's probably one reason. Strange. Let me fix that. Hey, Rupen. So let's say you shift click on the ticker chart or the My Portfolio chart. So you shift click and create this. But then you zoom. Once you zoom, it doesn't stay in the same place. So it starts to just kind of go to some others. I think basically just keep it simple. You know, once they start to zoom, you just remove that selection. That is probably the right behavior, I would say. Hey, Rupo. I have this definition in the chat. Hopefully it's helpful. Oh, we didn't populate events for these guys. I noticed for a lot of the ETFs, we didn't populate the events for the ETFs. We're going to audit all the tickers that we didn't populate events for, and we're going to create a document and we're going to fix it. I remember this. I think it should have more. It's actually a lot of fun. Uh-oh. Gotta fix that. Some duplicates. I guess nothing substantial for DoorDash. Cool. Hey, Ryan. I think I'm going to populate a lot more events all the way back for a ton of companies. How many hours? I do probably about 8 to 10. 26 hours, yes. Don't really have any tips for that. Rewinds back 2 hours. I wish. put this over here so it stops hurting my eyes. Cool. Great. So that's fixed. Oh, great, and that's fixed too. Fantastic. All right, now I'm going to spend some time on that today's brief. We added crypto. Maybe added, I think, enough crypto. Like 500, I think is about right. Yeah, please ignore all Canadian stuff yet. We haven't integrated that yet. So just tell me how many that are not. All right, we're gonna fix a bug. Yeah, I spend about $200 a month. I'm on their subscription. Google Cloud and Vercel, but I will probably just move off Vercel at some point. It works until if you got a lot of traffic, a little expensive. Yeah, exactly. Ice cream. That's what I will do. Use like Hetzner or something. All right, I think some people are using this xCloud. Yeah. I don't really worry about those things until I think it will happen soon that it matters. If that makes sense. Gotcha. That makes sense. Yeah, mine's just serving a website. I'm not doing any video editing. If you're doing video editing, definitely, 100%. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, chart's a little bit hard to read. I see why. But when you look at it, it's not really clear which is which on the. Also, I'm going to ask the question that failed earlier, just to validate. reliable and ask some harder questions. Hey, see one? I suppose so. Deconstruct it. You'd only need to watch 200 hours or do some fancy extraction. Actually, I've been working on this longer than 200 hours, I think. Wait, way longer. 400. That's a long time, actually. 400 hours? You can play so much Skyrim. Okay, so when fashion companies do badly, how do... actually, this question. Okay. When copper performs really well, so in other words, the commodity is increasing, how do home builders perform going forward? So I'm basically asking questions that see if it routes correctly to the charts. So I'm purposefully butchering it. Great. Okay, it's not totally stupid. Yeah, voice to text wouldn't capture it though, because voice to text doesn't have the code. You don't only have what I said. You'd have to analyze the video frames. But even then, you know, it's a lot of time coding in the background. So you'd miss that. Have the prompts. Sometimes I do type it though. Yeah. But there is like, I obviously agree. If someone was really motivated, they could probably build this in maybe 40 to 50% less time than I took. Because we spent a long time kind of designing what features did we want, get some like market research. So it's like one person. But whether they would do that is another story. They also have to buy into the idea. All right, cool. I see this. It's the same bug. We're going to keep fixing this bug because it's very fixable. And while they are, let's say they took 30 days to implement, I will be 30 days ahead of them. They won't have to duplicate it again. Yeah, definitely. It's extremely fun and satisfying. That and, you know, I can spend hours on Suno just making music. So much fun. All right, so we're getting the same bug. He won't catch me because unless he has a team, I will always remain ahead. It's either he has to work way more hours than me, or he has to have a team. And he doesn't have the love factor. I like this. They have to like it as much as I do. They're making it with bad vibes, and people can tell. So, yeah. Yeah, so this is the question here. We're going to try to see, we must have again attached maybe some unnecessary columns. We're going to figure out what we can prune. But Don't make any changes yet though. Just talk about it. This error happens when we send too much to our E2P instance. And it doesn't like it. Yeah, it's true. You could reason about it from, you could just, it's just like a problem, right? It's just like, in a way, it's a very weird problem. Like you're trying to hack the, well, you can approach it a few different ways, right? You could like be trying to make actually good content. That would be one way to approach it, right? I'm going to make good content that is helping people. Ice cream, sometimes I get the sense that you're trying to, the way you say things, that you're trying to potentially sell something in that chat. It's like right on the edge. I'm like, It's like the way that it is worded, a little bit salesy. Just a little bit. All right, so what did we send? Yeah, that is true. But just like the way that I read it, it's like, they wouldn't know how much money is in YouTube. If I wouldn't know any better. All right, we don't actually have this one. So this is likely not the problem, but just double check me. We don't have this. Again, double check. Maybe I got the wrong one. Let me check. Strangeness. Or run it again. Yeah. you gotta be like, I can make you this much. Here's the percent. And in this case, you might be great. I want to spend a little time trying to optimize how fast this is. we're gonna ideate some things, optimizations to do for the chart generation. We spent a bit of time. It's still a bit too slow. I would need to shave off probably like at least 5 seconds, I think, if I can, because it's just a bit too slow to be very usable. Also, got this in here. Go ahead and add logs so that way we can identify why this is happening. I'm 99% certain we're attaching data we shouldn't be, and we get this problem. Nice, got our paper feeder. Perfect. Purposefully butchering it, see what it does. Oh, awesome. So this is working. This paper just came out 2 hours ago, and it gives it a score relative to my interests. I like it. It's kind of cool. And then I can just plug in the paper to a cloud if I find one that's interesting. Yeah, I just made this. So I put in my interests based on my projects. It's kind of strange to say I made it, but I sent the prompt. I had the idea, and then it pretty much just did it. So that's cool. Okay, I see a bug. I wonder if it might be when it's cited, maybe it shows up again. That'd be my guess. That one's an older one. I noticed some older papers are showing up. Like, what's the filter? Run a little experiment. Sometimes I'm kind of wondering, is maybe like something was cited? Yeah, how is the filter? Are you sorting it by most recent? That's kind of the mechanics. Yeah, makes sense. I get some ideas from papers. It might be a good idea. Oh, I see. So basically, if there's an update to the paper, the submitted date filter. Great. Great, that makes sense. Can we, what's the rate limits here? Can we potentially do like, 1,000 fetches? Also, how many, just asking out of curiosity, how many papers are usually published a day on this site? Add commodities now, I think. Forex and commodities. Okay, next we're gonna explore adding forex and commodities with EOD-HD. The things we want to answer: can we get real-time streaming? How many do we need to add? Can we use our existing scripts basically unchanged? So we have this recurring problem where the data schema router is just kind of like making up a ticker. Let's try to come up with some solution for this particular problem because it's a huge source of our errors with chart generation. We can come up with some intelligent way that the model can see what we have available, but we obviously don't want to pass them all into the context. Maybe we could actually, using the Flash model. I think we have 6,000. Let's talk about it. That's not that much. Oh yeah, we probably could just pass it in, essentially. Just all the companies, and they can choose. Damn. 800 to 1,500 new papers a day. That's a lot. Yeah, let's do 1,000. But also, I don't want to just get like for the last day. I want to get for the last couple months. So my goal is that I, And I should be able to, in this app, I should be able to save to my collection my favorite papers. It's kind of like a bookmark feature. And then obviously the links don't work right now, so I can't click the arxiv link. It doesn't work. Yeah, exactly. So with the data schema router, I don't think we're doing this, right? We're not passing in our full set of companies that I can choose from, the tickers. Okay, fantastic. Oh, nice. Hey Gary, yeah, that was a bug from the past that we fixed, but it's basically every time you don't have any audio, it just the whisper model returns back blank audio, and it would print. But we fixed it, but it's still in the records of this app that it was doing that. Is there any other cool statistics we could do? Hey, I'm kind of building up a transcription of like, I could train a model of my voice. Very simple model. I could just do that with the YouTube videos actually. What other kind of cool things could I do with this? Yeah, like I'll talk to Cloud about it. There's probably something. Yeah, definitely. Is that 66 days? Oh yeah. This is Took me 30 days to decide to build the new to live text. I don't know what it is with Wednesday. AKGY, yeah. Cool, this should work actually. I'm happy that this is a simple change. I think this will fix a lot of our errors with the chart, yeah. And then we'll work on the optimization, I think, important. There's probably some things we can do. I go check the logs. Yeah. Okay, we do get an error. Let's see what the problem is. Oh, it's one of these. Take a look. Take a look. I got this error. Again, this error is related to we're sending too much data somehow. We didn't prune the columns. We sent too much to E2B. E2B cuts the cord. Very strange. This seems plausible, maybe. Look at the logs. Okay. I'm gonna make sure it hit the retry. If it didn't hit the retry, then we can't be sure that it was working. Oh, great. I'm gonna ask more interesting questions. So when IPOs are very hot, like there's tons of IPOs, how does the market generally perform in those periods? Hey, Paul, how's it going? Yes. Yeah, I'll have to fix the router. Oh, interesting. This is a really great fix then. So we were always running into these like weird errors with E2B. We thought it was because we were sending too much data, but I think it actually was, at the end of the day, we had to wait a little bit for it to boot up before we sent the data. That was the problem. I think we thought it was fixed because we saw less errors. But very cool. Probably gonna commit that. Traffic jams, yeah. Damn, that sucks. So clients. This is, normally I don't like this kind of stuff at all, but I think in this case it is okay. If the LM does not generate it in this format, it's not going to work anyway. Basically, we trained our own model, but it's pretty simple. It's not very intelligent. We're going to try... We might need to increase the parameters, like the model that we chose from Hugging Face. It's very possible. It's just not able to catch certain types of patterns. Basically, the chart generation types of questions are more elaborate, can be worded in a lot of ways, whereas the portfolio skill is pretty much always the same. It's like add this, add that. Hey guys, I have like a video on my channel kind of explaining the product. Cool. Now we got to talk about, so we added all the crypto stuff, but we need to investigate whether we need to add it to our daily price loader. We likely do have to do something like this to update the prices every day for the charts, similar to how we do with the stocks. Actually, I think it might be covered now I think about it. I think it might be already covered. Let's make sure though. This. All right, and this is our paper. Let me check. Paper fetcher. So I noticed like when you restart it, you lose all your papers. So we want to fix that. We're going to use a simple SQLite database, keep track of everything. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that'd be cool. Oh, I see there's a max length. Okay, great. So in this case, we're just going to switch this script actually to EODHD. We're not going to use Alpha Vantage anymore for the prices. Hey, thanks, hey guys. Yes. Yeah, definitely. Are you in Japan, you guys? Pretty cool. So I got our little paper etcher. Yeah, great. It's here now. Now I can save. Oh, you're in Japan. That's dope. Yeah, sign in here. That's a small UI thing. Hey, Xavier. Usually takes about a month, I think. Yes, first time. I almost applied one time, but we kind of last second. I just decided not to, I guess. Tell me the bitrate, OBS. Look. 6,000 kilobytes per second. You're also a streamer. Kilobits, technically. Just small UI thing. You see how it goes to the next line. How come it's only 356? It should be, we're loading in thousands now. Oh, maybe you filtered it. Let's talk about it. I think that makes sense. I'm going to deploy it. Their newly trained model. We'll test it out. In this case, we have much lower rate limits with the ODHD, so we should be able to speed up this script by a lot. Right now it takes like 50 minutes every day. Let's analyze the timing that you're using. Oh, fantastic. Yeah, let's definitely do that. Once completed, we're going to test it on, we're actually going to run it ourselves today. So we're going to run it for the 4,000 tickers using this strategy. Well, actually, let's talk about it first. It's just the price fetching that's parallel, right? But then the actual financials, it won't be parallel. We're going to hold off on making it parallel for now. Just make the change so we do not wait. You know, we basically, the sleep between calls is very, very low. send that. I'll be right back, guys. Oh, I was muted. Hey, Jonathan, I said thank you, but I was muted. Let's see, 1 second here. Hey, thanks to KGY. Oh, seems to be some bug. Oh, there we go. Why does it do that? Okay, I think I see the problem. As soon as this updates the streaming, it stops you from doing this. So currently, when you're doing the selection, where you're like, I'll show you. Some things are better explained. Oh, but it's gonna be hard to take an image. Let me do it on another one. So if you are doing this selection on, I'm doing it on BTC and it's streaming, when it receives a streaming update, it deselects my selection. Clarify your understanding what I'm saying. So even though we parallelize everything, it's still synchronous, the steps. Okay, so you're saying it's going to wait till we finish the full step one. That kind of makes a lot of sense. I think we can do it then. Let's go ahead and parallelize. How many concurrence, price fetching things should we do? Yeah, check this. check the logs. Oh, it's stopped because of code changes. Wow. That is fast. I'm using a cloud code. Just wait till it. For replying, that's not right. I use I have all the actions, all the replies generated, but Gemini through Flash routes to the right one. One second. Nice. Cool, that was fixed. Cool, I like this. I like this feature. Cool. I also use Cloud Code. That's an outdated auto reply. I use Codex pretty good as well. I use Opus 4.6. That's just outdated reply. suppose I will deploy that. Hey, see you, Octavio. Oh yeah, I definitely agree. I prefer the can. OpenClaw is kind of a gimmick. It's not very interesting, in my opinion. It's some sort of marketing thing. But yeah, it's just my opinion. So I use a ML model, but it's just a simple one, just for the routing for our actions in our project. So we have like a little agent. We have an agent here, but you can do things to your portfolio, like add 50 shares of Microsoft, and the router is what figures out that this is a portfolio question, and then routes it to our Prism bot, which does something. In this case, adds Microsoft. But there's also, it routes to the chart, the charts. So I ask this question, it starts generating a chart. Check the logs. That looks like some error. I'm try to figure out. I saw this one in the last one too. Let's talk about the root cause here. Hey, Sandy. This is music I generated. Hey, no problem. So I think it'll probably work. So I'm going to commit these. I see. Oh, thank you. I haven't vibe coded on Windows. I used to code on Windows in college. You know, there are probably other charts that depend on this too, and that likely have the same problem. Let's get to the root here of what we need to do, which is that we can't just depend on the code of the LLM that is using here without considering what our helpers use. You know, you can think of it, the LLM is using our library, right? If we do not supply the columns necessary that the library needs, it won't work, right? So let's talk about it. Yeah, same hilarious. It's all the subtle things, you know, they add up over time. It's not like you can do it all. It's just, in my opinion, it's a little nicer. It's kind of like, you know, there's just a lot of extra tooling and kind of everything that works out of the box. Like Hammerspoon, I really like. It's an automation tool, like Homebrew. I just like my tools. I don't want to switch. Homebrew is not particularly important, actually, but I like Hammerspoon. Yeah, yeah. Hey, you know, pretty good. this is good. Hey, Groundix. Check the logs. Is it necessary to display the source section directly? Should be a drop-down list within the prompt, default to closed. It's a good point. I think the reason I kind of like the sources, you know, you have to consider many users don't do what you expect them to do. Like if we had numbers, a lot of people, they might know sources, but there's a good amount that'll never click it. I just, you know, I think of my mom using it or something. Probably. So I kind of like having this because if they're scrolling, they'll definitely see it. I'll be like, okay, great, there are sources. So I'm probably gonna keep it, I think. But I do think I definitely think the sources should go below, probably. Or maybe this should just be another message. That's fine though. Yeah. But no, great suggestion. Thank you. I always appreciate the people giving feedback. It could definitely go either way, you know. I think for me, like if it was just me using this, I probably wouldn't have it because if it's just me using it, like that stuff is not so important. Seems like when I watch the logs, the slowest part of this is probably the booting up of E2B and then waiting for it to come back with the results. Probably that's like 70% of it. Let's try to figure out if we can, what we can optimize. And maybe there's something even in E2B that I can go and play around with, like on their site. I can, maybe who knows, maybe there's some setting that we could try to speed this up. Could switch the model again, I suppose. Yeah. Yeah, you can't please everybody, that's for sure. Well, you know what? Maybe we could. You know what? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm probably gonna switch the model from Gemini through Flash to something way faster. Like that's probably the biggest slowdown, I think. Gemini through Flash is not that fast, actually. I think the biggest source of slowness is using the Gemini through Flash through the chart gen pipeline. Be nicer if the rendering chart background loading was synchronized with the heart rate. like human heart rate. Like you're thinking like 100 beats per minute or something. Hey Valorous, it's a tool that we built. It's free and locally hosted if you like it. How high are you? You know, just you know, it could definitely be definitely kind of looks like a heartbeat. We can make it faster. Oh yeah, this is okay. There's a number of things we can do. We're gonna start with this probably. I'm gonna commit what I have first. So just keep always one E2B booted. Right now, every time we're booting it up, just keep 1 or 2 going, and then I'll probably shave at least 2 or 3 seconds, I think. Let's see, where is it? I already committed or something. That's here. Oh, we already did this one. Cool, so we're gonna start with this. How do we, what are the code changes required? And after the 30 days are up, yeah, I guess when we run this, it's just gonna boot up another one, right? Pretty much. Well, one more thing, I guess. Imagine we have, you know, in our today's brief, we have like 20 that run in parallel. What will happen then? We'll like spawn up 20 and they stay for 30 days. You know, the next time it runs, is it going to spawn up another 20 or is it going to use the existing 20? Hey, great, you know. Glad you like them. Okay, so the pools would have to be stored somewhere, no? Because yeah, we definitely would have to store it, right? And then go look at storage for the IDs. There's no way that we can get that from E2B though. I'm sure E2B has it stored. Can we not just ask it, hey, what are the current sandboxes open? I mean, this is an example of like, I think it's very important to push back very frequently. A lot of things it says, you just have to, you know, it just says things, right? It just says, oh, we need a pool. It's like, no, we don't really need it because E2B has it for us. So we can just ask. Like, it'd be a very bad idea actually to do this. Like really bad. Very pointless. Yep, that seems right. Let's do it. Cool, now that we did that, we can resume adding all the commodities and forex stuff. Okay, that could work. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna watch the logs. It should be quite a bit faster. Actually, no, the initial one's gonna just boot it up, I think. And the next run should be faster. Hey, Robert. Okay. Take a look here. Hey, Robert, not too much of a difference. It's hard to tell, honestly. Seems to be its old self, pretty much. So I added the retry back. I'm actually going to, I think that might fix it. Let me log in again. So for this, the problem is that when we query without a retry, we're querying too quickly. It's not booted up yet. This initial run, we're changing the way this works, so we're always going to have a few these E2B sandboxes running. So this first one is just booting it up. Then I'm going to run it again. It should be quite a bit faster. From then on, it will not be booting it up every time. All right, cool. So I'm now run again. Let's see how fast. See if we made a difference. Then I'm going to switch the model. I know that's the next thing. Gemini 2 Flash it's not super fast, I would say. Okay, I'm looking at this. The problem, basically 80 to 90, probably 80% of this is the just Gemini through Flash. Hey, Best, let me take a look. Oh yeah, thank you. It's freaking thing. There you go. All right, cool. Now we're going to switch the model. True. Are you calling me an AI? All right, so next thing we're going to talk about Kimi. Really, Finny? I guess that makes sense. But it would be hard to do a long live stream like this. Like computationally. One day it won't be, but also economically it probably wouldn't make sense. Oh yeah, exactly. If anyone knows the answer to this question, by the way, let me know. Right now, we're looking for the fastest coding model that is reasonably good. I think it doesn't need to be that great to accomplish our goal. We just want to make these chart generations way faster. Like if ideally by the time Perplexity finishes typing, it generates a visual. That's pretty cool. Yeah, Kimi. I might do Kimi, I think. I tried it earlier, very fast. Yeah, it was pretty good, actually. I don't think Gemini 3 Flash is that fast. Yeah, I'm just going to go based on my experience. I'm going to try Kimi. Yeah, for sure. Like I think some of the stuff is polluted. Like people online are saying Gemini 3 Flash is fast, but honestly, I don't feel like it's that fast. Using them off sub, rich. I don't know what that means. Yeah, but yeah, I'm gonna use Kimi. Cool. We're probably gonna do this. Should we use Open Router for this? I'm gonna go grab my key. Yeah, I should look at the cost, of course. Hey, Finny. It's a investor tool. I put a video on my channel if you want to check it out. It's also in closed beta, so if you'd like to try it, I can let you in. Yeah, 25% cheaper. That's pretty good too. Faster and cheaper. Can't beat that. Cool. Let me restart. Okay, I need to put in money. This is, I would say, part of the marketing, because I get quite a few users, usually around 20 to 30 a day, and I can see how they use it and learn what they're interested in. I think it's an important part of this. I'll probably be doing for a while. saying I need to verify my email. It's kind of annoying because I haven't received an email. Okay, there we go. Okay. Almost done. Okay. I got it. Their UI is kind of ridiculous. But we got it. I'm gonna ask the same question again. Yeah, I don't spend $2 a month for Perplexity. I use Opus 4.6. I'd say it's pretty good value. Interesting. This does not appear to be faster. Kimi, for this particular. It's actually taking quite a bit longer. Let's see. I'm watching the logs. Yeah, just for its cloud code, I pay $200. Did I accidentally choose the reasoning model or something? Cool, we're using it. HL mode. Using Grok code. See how much faster it is. Hey, Finny, I'm actually not using it here. So right now, what I'm doing, I'm working on... Oh, that actually finished. That took forever. Holy shit. But yeah, I'm working on it for our... We have this pipeline for generating charts. And I'm trying to make it much faster. Right now it's a little too slow, I think, to be usable. The average person does not want to sit here for 15 seconds. If we could have it finished by the time the AI is done responding, like maybe a couple seconds, that'd be super cool. I would use actually way more as well. It's mainly the model. It's probably 80% of the time generating from our prompts. So we could either start with, I'm starting with switching the models, but the next thing is just try to optimize the prompt, remove some stuff. We send our library works and a bunch of other like patterns. There's a lot of bobs on the stream. Every day there's a new bob. Oh, this is way faster. Okay, I might have to switch. All right, we're gonna use this one. Oh, they got rid of the 2.5. Oh, you're talking about Grok, I think. Hey, thank you. Yeah. It said it's 3 times faster. All right, let's try it. Did you make sure we're no longer using Open Router for this, I believe. We can try, I suppose. Oh, we can use it. It's fine. But... Any advantage to using Open Router versus just calling Gemini the API? Okay, that was definitely faster. And we already did the thing, so it is running in the background while the chat is running. Okay, that was not bad. I think that's pretty good. Yeah, that's true. Exactly. Yeah, let's just go. We don't need to uninstall anything, but just go to use the Gemini API. It still says this in the logs. Is that just a log we didn't change? Oh, so it's still using Gemini through Flash then. It was using Kimi because I saw that log change, but somehow the last change picked up Gemini through Flash. Hey, no problem. Yeah, I spent about 200. It's actually on the lower end there. It's 240, I would say, because I don't need 2 subscriptions. Just the cloud code one. Yeah, definitely expensive. Yeah. Yeah, I couldn't tell if you were saying, "Oh wow, that's expensive," or depends on how you view these things. For me, I think it's actually pretty good value. I mean, obviously it's expensive, but for how much I'm using this, how much time it's saving, and also how fun it is, all three. Yeah. So these forex traders, what do they even like? How do they generally interact with this? Like, what's their? Are they mostly doing like technical stuff? I'm just wondering for when if we are going to keep our same charts, or if we should maybe just default to like a trading, like a format where you have everything selected, like the indicators, like the general people who load these. What's the average person? What do they care about? I guess. Oh damn, dude. Yeah. Did you run into the API on accident? Because I accidentally did that one time. I was using the API. I spent like, I think it was like $20 really quickly. Luckily, I noticed. Yeah. Oh, great. Yeah, when I first booted up Cloud Code, I just started like I just had the API going. I had no idea how expensive it was. And I was like, holy shit. Oh yeah, Cling is pretty sweet. Dude, have you seen this? I'll show you. This is C-Dance 2.0. The Keno in the Discord, he like generated all these really amazing videos. I got this one. Pretty sick. It also has audio and shit. Six field. Yeah, I read something about that. I don't really know what's going on there. Yeah, I was looking at the logs. I think Gemini 2 flashlight might be a little too stupid, unfortunately, to accomplish this. Yeah, definitely. I'll show you some others. It's crazy, dude. And I tried it myself. I generated some stuff too. Insane. The audio is like perfect. Like right now it's playing music. You guys can't hear it, but it's like, and the guy like screams. Yeah. Yeah. That one was Sea Dance 2.0. Yeah. Very cool, though. All right, so this is our prior conversation. How much faster is Gemini 2.5 Flash Lite compared to Gemini 3 Flash compared to Gemini 2.5 Flash? Hey, Putra, it's an investment app. Yeah, it my iTerm 2 colors, it's inherited. So I changed my iTerm 2 and they picked it up. No, so my terminal, this is my terminal I use, iTerm 2. It's only a Mac, but I changed the colors. Yeah. Let me try a few more questions. I want to make sure before I switch that, because it would be nice to get that speed boost if it works most of the time. I will watch it. All right, is there anything else we could try to, is there anything else faster than Gemini 3 Flash that's reasonably intelligent? We might have to stick with it for now. Grok. Yes, let's try Grok. I think we're about to, and then we stopped for some reason. Oh, right, because we were going to try Gemini 2.5 Flash Lite, but it's not good enough at the coding. And Grok 4.1. Let me look at Ella Marina as well. Hey, Cherry. Well, that's 50% faster. So I'm going to try this. Yeah, Grok code. Hey Darsh, I usually just use my I have just my NeoVim here that I give my to-dos. And I just keep it here. And I just cross it out when I'm done. That's pretty much it. Very simple. If there's more people, right? We're getting paid a little bit from YouTube. And we have one customer from the stream. Okay, I'm gonna try it again. This one's using Grok. Let's see how it does. Very nice. Actually did a good job. Okay, I'm gonna ask more questions. My main source of income. You can look at my description, Cherry. I worked at big tech companies for a number of years. So I have savings. I'm fine. Thank you. Cool. Testing Grok. Very nice. Hell yeah. That's way faster. I'm gonna ask more questions though to make sure. We have quite a few more complicated ones. This one is slow as molasses for some reason. We'll investigate. What about this question would be slow? Exactly. Hey, thanks, man. If you'd like to join and try it out, I can, if you put in your email, I'll approve you over here. It's always nice people to try it. Oh, okay, cool. I'll approve you guys. 1 second here. It's a pretty good formula. Also shaders, use Grok. I didn't think about it. Might take a look at the maybe some OpenAI models for what we're doing. So this one failed. Grok. He's capable of the simple changes. All right, so let's explore the OpenAI models next. Order them by speed. I'm gonna. Are there any comparable to Gemini 3 Flash that I can try? Yeah, I use Opus 4.6 for all my coding, but the reason I'm experimenting with the models at the moment is because I want the chart generation to be very fast. So I'm trying to figure out the fastest model for that can achieve the charts that we're trying to do. Cool. So you guys should receive an email shortly. No, 1 second actually. Opus, yeah, not very fast for what we're trying to do. Oh well, that's true. It's also very expensive, barring the speed. Oh yeah, very cool. Cool. So you guys should have got an email. But now we're going to spend some time probably optimizing for how many tokens we're sending. So we're going to audit just, I think we're sending like 60,000 or something. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, let me know what you think. Might change this visual. Oh. Yeah, what do you think? It's true. It's funny, at the time I didn't actually know. It's funny how weight can like sneak up on you. But yeah, I gained a lot of weight and I just didn't realize it. Even though I had the camera and everything, I just didn't realize. Until later, when I was like, holy shit, I gained 20 pounds or something. Insane. Because when you look at yourself every day in the mirror, it's very easily not to notice. Yeah. It's like an investor app. Definitely. Yeah, I built the auto reply. It's called the Great Firewall. I have it here. It deletes. I can ban people. Yeah. I also built some other stuff too. I built the music player, and I have a lot of Electron apps running. Like this controls the music. It's all the songs. So we built the voice to text. This is a voice to text. I'm a big proponent of building your own stuff. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. He's Opus 4.6 now. Hey, thanks guys. You guys can actually change it too. So in the chat, if you guys want one of these genres, you can put a command. So you can say, so you can see the firewall, it automatically deletes things because there's a little bot that roams. Anyways, not that this is a bad question. It's totally. It's actually shouldn't. Yeah, exactly. It shouldn't be deleted. Sometimes he goes a little rogue because people keep asking, "Are you a billionaire yet?" And I just get tired of seeing that over and over again. So, yeah. Anyways, you can change it like techno. Yeah, definitely. This is hacker mode. But it's just conversations. So like, these are my buddies. And donation. Okay, cool. Let me check that this worked. Euros. Let's see. Oh, you gotta edit in the companies. So we have company is a Firebase. We have like companies to show and search. That's the document. People keep saying Gastown. What the hell is this? Look up. No, I like my workspace. It's very suited for what I do. It's because I have hotkeys and can order things however I like, and it's great. I've tried a few. I've tried Tmux, etc. I like mine. Yes. It is a subscription based. Oh, really? Jihots? Okay, well, you have my attention. I will look in more detail. Oh, I actually misunderstood because I just read the title. I'll take a look later. I'll maybe look at his stream that he did or something. See if you liked it. Is that when he like leaked his key? Is that the same stream? Okay, let me take a look. Oh, cool. So what exactly would show up in the search? What's the search query? No, but check, I think you don't know the flow. It goes through the data schema router, which cuts a lot of stuff. And then it goes to the model. So it should be cut by the time it reaches. It's for forex only. No, it has tons of stocks. It's all U.S. companies got crypto. Now we're adding forex and commodities, and we're gonna add Canadian companies as well, probably soon. It's got, you know, let's see if we have any Korean. Got Kopang. I don't know any others. It's the only one. Oh, Samsung. Yep. Do we have Samsung? Sony. I don't know. It's pretty good company. Korea. Yes, we have Fidelity index funds, I believe. Let me take a look. Unless we did not add it, in which case we will add it. We have all the Vanguard ones. I thought we had Fidelity as well. Yeah. Yeah, Valerius, I'm gonna add it. It should take a moment. We have almost all the publicly listed things now. It's just like, I think there's like 10% left. And it's mostly index funds. Like Fidelity, I guess. Oh, thank you, Valerius. We add these. So we're going to add the Fidelity index funds and I actually check, are these mutual funds here? Tokens, yeah, we got all the crypto stuff added today. So, you know, all this stuff. And you can do cool research. Like, I was kind of playing around with this today. You can go and look at, like, what happened in the past for a token. You can see, oh, it fell here. Why did it fall? SEC files lawsuit. You can zoom in, see all the events. Coinbase suspends the trading. Grayscale dissolves it. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, we don't have newly listed coins, but we can add a lot more. There's like 1,500 coins. Does it have a backtesting feature? Not for crypto yet. Our backtesting natural language stuff is all for stocks currently. But now that we added it, it's not very hard to bring into the backtesting feature. Yeah, actually, that would be very easy. So we'll probably do that. You'll be able to ask questions like, how does XRP... Actually, you might already be able to ask, I'm going to try. How does XRP, when XRP does badly, how does Microsoft do? Going forward. TradingView indicators, yeah, we built them all. Not all, but a lot of them. I'll show you. We're building our own charts. So we have all the fun things. You know, moving averages, and we don't need TradingView. Make our own. But yeah, we have our RSI. And let me know if you want anything, because I'll make it, like, if you want to draw or something. Of course. Yeah. And we have candlesticks too. Oh, and by the way, we have a real-time streaming. So if you're like a trader person, we got everything streams. We got candlesticks, you know, whatever you need. That will make it. Hey, no problem. We're adding new stuff every day. And you got like your news. You can look up like coins. Yeah, so I don't have like historical for the like during the day, right? Right when you go to the 1 day, you have to let it load. So you have to kind of watch it for a little bit, basically. I could fix that. I think what I would do is, but I wouldn't do it for all companies. I would do it just for the major ones. It's just a lot of storage. You gotta store and keep track, keep an open stream for like tons of companies. But you can also have like the volume running down here. Oh, I guess it doesn't work for crypto yet. I'll fix it. Hey, Russell, I'm building it all with AI, but I definitely guide the AI a lot. Like as I'm working, you'll see me correcting it and saying, hey, don't do this. We're doing it this way. So it's kind of like I'm the team lead. They're my employees and I manage them. I'm like, hey, stop being stupid. Write it this way. Or like just discard their stuff because it's bad. So that's kind of how I work. It's mostly just me telling it what to do. Yeah, I'm from the US. I use Opus 4.6. Great. So I don't remember who asked, but we can add those fidelity ones. Great. So let's go ahead and we're going to add all the fidelity index funds and mutual funds. And we're going to use our fetch scripts. So go ahead and just compile a list real quick. And make sure that the list that you compile is ones that we don't currently have. Yeah, no problem, Polarius. Let me know if you want anything else that's not there. Like if you have some Canadian or some other international stocks we can check to see if we can add it. Oh, Ryan. Yeah, use iTerm 2 and Cloud Code. Never mind, Ryan. I was going to say something. Multi-languages. Actually, a lot of people have requested that. I'm down, honestly. The only thing is, it's going to be hard for me to validate, I guess. I could just, you know, if I have a brief that's generated and it generates like 200 briefs, how the hell am I supposed to? Because right now, how do I fix it? I look at it, I'm like, okay, there's some problem. But once it gets to that level, it's kind of hard. But if it's interesting to you, I could maybe translate everything but the brief. The brief will probably remain English, because everything else it's easy to translate. Relatively easy. It's got that K vibe, really? Well, that's good. Right. Yes. Okay, great. Now we're going to add it to the search companies that you can search a document. So when we send the prompt, it probably takes, if I was to guess, probably at least 5 to 8 seconds for Gemini 3 Flash to come back with the code. There's really nothing we can do about this. Interesting. Yeah, if I could get some live streamer to use this somehow. But we haven't closed the loop. You can't trade with it yet. Wait, but we can maybe do... Okay, yeah, if we close the loop, like people can actually use it to trade and stuff. And I think it becomes a lot more compelling. We'll make it very fast. Yeah, definitely. Great. So I'm gonna look this up. FX, AIX. Great. What were the others? FDFIX. Yes. TFX. Hey, well, you can't trade with it quite yet. It's a portfolio tracker at the moment, but it would be cool if you could trade. I like I say quite yet, very optimistic. It'll be a while before we would add trading. It's definitely quite an endeavor. Great. Yeah, exactly. Basically, I think I would need to get funding to really try to make it a brokerage, because you need to get insurance and you have to be pretty, you know, on your ball, on the ball. I know what you're doing. It's a whole nother level of responsibility. Yeah. You have to be like, I think you probably shouldn't go it alone. You should probably work with a few people that have experience with both regulations, but also managing that kind of thing. Oh, that was fast. What the hell? Oh, it's still using Grok code. That's why. Grok code is really fast. It's just not very good at complex questions. Right now I'm trying to make the visuals much faster. That's kind of my objective. Because at their current speed, they're not super fun to use. Okay, actually Grok code gets it to a point that it's fun to use a little bit. But I'm going to try a really hard question. I already tried earlier, had trouble. Hey, Anton, I agree. A lot of fun. But I think the way it would work is it would give you confirmations. Also, I have this idea. What if Prisma, the M is kind of blinking a little bit? You can imagine like a street light. It's kind of like blinking. I don't know. Just had the idea. Just want to see what it looks like. Didn't copy for some reason. So I want to make a style change to the logo here in the header. I want to have the M kind of be like a street light. You can think of it as like blinking a little bit. Like it's kind of like, clarify your understanding of what I'm trying to do before you continue. like a subtle linking. Okay, it actually understood. So good. Hey, whoa, it's a tool that we built. It's in the description if you'd like it. KL Code also helped. He made a PR, so big shout out. I like push a thing. GLM5. Interesting. No, so it's the other M in Prisma. It's the M in right before the A. The idea is it's a very subtle, like, flicker. It's a flicker. It's like M, and it's kind of like every maybe 2 seconds, 2 to 3 seconds. Make it a little random maybe, but it's just like a slight flicker. Yeah. I was gonna change the title until I'm Tony Stark. People stop asking me, "Are you a billionaire yet?" It's like the same joke. Like imagine the same joke, like 15 times a day, for 70 days. Like it was funny the first time, but even the 5th time it was a little funny. Right, I was gonna keep testing. If Grok code can do most advanced questions, it's probably okay, because it does speed it up a lot. Yeah, that was fast, man. You know what? I'm actually going to use Grok code. I think basically what it's going to be is if Grok code fails, we're going to go to Gemini 3 Flash for a retry. The reason is it's just that speed up is really nice. And it works for most questions. And sometimes randomly it's very slow. Oh, I see. It's usually when it has a problem. So it actually failed a bunch, but it eventually figured it out, which is cool, I guess. Yeah. I'm gonna watch the logs a few more times because I'm trying to find a way to speed this up more, but it might not be possible. Actually, there might be... Oh, well, that was fast. Oh shit, did I never do this? Very interesting. I think this might be what we want to do. How much faster do you think it will be if we add the... And can we do it with the grok code? Yeah, I agree. I like cloud code. Hey, thanks, Super Sky. Hey, sure to boss. I definitely can. I like talking about it. It's kind of fun. So the way it works, I got my OBS. OBS is what I use to stream over here. I got my music player. The music player is streaming to a server, a local server. I have a chat monitor that's also streaming to the local server. And it's kind of like this local server is like the command center for the OBS stream. So they're all connected with WebSockets, and it handles things like if there's super chats, like let's say someone sends a super chat, it'll send audio to the music player, and so I hear it. It also sends to the OBS. And I can also turn off the sound for myself, so I can play music that I can play like other types of. Sometimes I get really tired of this music. Sometimes, so. But less so these days because the music's getting better. But I don't play some like Halo music, and then yeah, let's see what else. Yeah, that's basically it. And then we have the auto mod, which the Great Firewall is what we call it. But it's like it connects to that server too. There you go. Yeah, you can change the. Oh, you triggered the AI to change it. As you can see, all my names of my songs are untitled. Yeah, use it's music that I made in Suno. Here's one of my playlists. I have about 200 random. Let me play this one. It's pretty good. Actually, sorry. Let me find a good one. We could do the full shuffle on everything if you guys want. Hey, Anton, the way I kind of view those things is like I'm the orchestrator. So I'm the guy watching the agents work, and I'm the team lead. I don't really need these. I don't really think these autonomous workflows speed you up if you are there sitting at the desk working. If I was going to go eat some food and leave, then it makes sense. I think you could have a closed loop run for a while. But as long as I'm sitting here, I might as well be the person in charge. Does that make sense? Yeah. Yes. I'm going to switch to the chiller music, actually. Okay, so that's probably not too substantial. What else? Yeah, pretty much all these are required, actually. Yeah. I think we're going to make one change. I'm going to commit first, though. Yeah, I get you. I'm definitely not saying, like, it's bad or anything, for sure. Like, if it works for you, it's just saying, like, I'm just saying, like, that's my preference because I'm here sitting. So I like to just, I'm pretty vanilla, I think, as far as that goes. Let me check whether the forex stuff is here. Oh, nice, they're here. Let's go take a look. Great. Yeah, I spend about 200. Yeah, let's go ahead and populate the events on these new things that we've added. But we'll start with just the forex stuff. Use our populate events scripts that we've created for specifically the Perplexity Gemini one. Check if we need to make any modifications. I don't think so. Oh, I just noticed there's no streaming, so I'll fix that as well. You know, as far as the marketing goes, we could do these like technical chart things that we could post on Twitter. Just put a watermark somewhere. All right, I was going to commit before I continue. Let me do it. I see. This is the concurrent thing. Commit all this stuff here. Okay, cool. Yeah, probably have a proper path. We'll create it. Just create a new script, I think. Just create a new script. That's basically the same script, but for forex. Yeah, it's a website if you'd like to try it. Hey, Anton, yeah, we get about like 30 people a day trying it out. It's pretty good. You know, I think about how hard it is to get 30 people to try something. It's not so easy. So it's really cool that people try it. Because I learn a lot every day from people trying it. I see what some of the problems they run into. And how, you know, for example, you know, the other day, right? Like, someone came on the platform and this was totally clear. So this was like empty, right? And they were like, it's broken. Because this screen, you know, I look at this every day. So for me, this just means it's empty. But we added this stuff so people can see it. Hey, this is how these highlighted things, this is how you populate the page, basically. Either you say add 50 shares of Apple or whatever up here, or you can import something, add position. So stuff like that, you know. And then we added the onboarding stuff so people can see the features, so they understand, like, where to go. What can you do? I'm not sure this daily visualizations one worked. I'm going to try it again. Hey, it's credits based, so you basically just put in some money and it will subtract from your money. Nope, it's just me. I guess you're probably asking if there's multiple people, maybe because I keep saying we. Sometimes my girlfriend's like, "Why do you keep saying we?" I don't really know, to be honest. Go populating events. The next thing we're gonna do, I noticed real time didn't boot up. We might need to make another in the same pattern that we did for the crypto stuff. So we have another WebSocket. Yeah, so my background, I am an engineer before. Feel free to read my bio. Any stuff you see on the internet that's like AI coding is bad. It's outdated. The new models are very good. And it's a very recent change. They were good before, but not like as good. IDE, I use Cloud Code. I use NeoVim for my text editor. Yeah, no problem, no problem. I understand. There's a lot of like, you know, stuff on the internet. Basically, every company is pushing these tools for engineers because it's fast. Basically, the new paradigm is that you're a code reviewer. And you're like a architect, team lead sort of deal. Yeah, of course. You know, it's kind of the things that you're learning now are more high level. Like you're like, how do you design a system? What, you know, if you design it badly and you just have the AI plug away and you just believe everything the AI says, then you're gonna have a bad time. I don't think the types of knowledge that might be a little bit less relevant is if maybe you were a master at D3 charts or 3JS or something, like a specific library or something, but then people can go generate cool visuals much easier. Yeah, exactly, Ryan. I kind of feel the same. It actually made it more fun, but in a way that this feels exactly like programming. And not exactly. Sometimes I over-exaggerate. It feels a lot like programming. It's just like it's the same part of the brain, but you're just not writing the code explicitly. It's mostly reading code and thinking about what the problem is and adding logs if there are problems to understand what's going on. Could you make a timer for the market opening? I love it. I'm going to add that. Thank you. And we're going to put it right down here. What could we put on this page as well? We could keep this thing at the bottom throughout all the pages. Yeah, let's do it. I think that makes sense. This footer here. A little timer. I guess we will see. So this bottom footer, we're going to keep on all pages, and on the right, we're going to add a countdown to the market opening. Let's talk about how we're going to do the countdown. It's pretty much standard. The only scenario is like holidays that we have to consider. Let's talk about it. But these are all listed, so it's pretty simple. Context management. For me, it's pretty simple. I just have these AI instances are just working on different parts of the code base and different tasks in the code base. So they don't really touch each other. Try not to have two running in the same area, and commit often. So I'm going to commit all these scripts, I think, but not the progress ones, actually. A so-called twin. Tool calls, managing important info. Not really. We just I keep the docs. So I have a docs section, and I attach them when relevant. So I have the LLM generate these kind of things. And then these are like our plans before we develop larger features. And the nice thing is it develops a larger knowledge base of your code base. And I just attach it explicitly in the conversation, just like this. And that's kind of how I manage it. Pretty, nothing too crazy. So the change we're going to make here is so Grok code is a little stupid sometimes, but he's very fast, and like he works probably 80% of the time. We're going to have it when he fails on the first. So if he fails on the first, actually we'll give him 2 tries. If he fails, fine, we'll give him three tries. If he fails 3 times, then we will use Gemini 3 Flash for a couple tries. However, I want you to keep this change very, very scoped, as scoped as you can. I don't want to change much. What does that even mean? You are too fixed. The future is now, old man. No, I'm just kidding. I'm going to get a Diet Coke. I'll be back in 10 seconds. Cool. Back. Can't comprehend the vibes. Yeah, I'd say some useful tidbits whenever you're making a change. Touches more than 5 files, I would say. I actually put that in the cloud code rules. Then tell it to make a document. I wouldn't use the planning feature that cloud code has. Just make a document. Read, like take a moment to read the document and make sure everything looks pretty good. If it doesn't, which sometimes it doesn't, then just iterate on that for a while, because you'll save you some time before implementing it. If it's a big feature, you know. You'll find that you'll make rapid progress in the beginning. Yeah, it's very good at that, but at some point it's going to have some trouble. So you got to plan a little more with the documents. That's probably the biggest thing I would say. Okay, cool. I'm gonna make sure of this before I continue. So we populate the events for forex. Nice, perfect. Actually, this is gonna be very useful for me to. So this is pretty useful to understand, like, let's say you're trying to understand currencies. How do they move and why? You can go through and look at the events. So Russian invasion of Ukraine caused the euro to AUD ratio to decline, I suppose. The exchange rate, I guess. I notice it's in dollars, which I don't think it should be. So I'm gonna fix that. Yeah, no problem. It's actually gonna be useful for me too, because I don't really ever look at forex stuff. So I'm gonna be learning why, like, the exchange rates change. Who knows? Kind of confusing. I guess, like, I'm gonna save this chat though. Yes, that's what we're doing next. This is our pending task. So currently the units on the y-axis are dollars. I think it shouldn't be in this case. What should it be? It should be euros, right? Yeah, definitely. What about tests after each feature? I wonder if we could like condense a set of rules. I think tests are good, but you have to be a little wary because, you know, I generate a lot of tests now with Opus. Opus is not very vigilant with his tests. He just kind of writes tests that pass, and it's not been super helpful for me. I use it for certain end-to-end tests where it generates like it generates images based on my code and things like this. That's great. Like the charts. But as far as the actual testing of the logic, I actually don't really trust the tests very much. It's just not. You could design, hey, I want this test, this test, this test, this test. I did add a lot of tests for the chart pipeline, and that worked pretty well because I could see the end result very easily, like all the different chart images. But it tends to hard code a lot of data sometimes for the other types of tests. I've done like 16, 17 hours, I would say. It was a while back though. Yeah, it's kind of fun. Cool, that makes sense. Just making an explicit check. I'm gonna try out some others. Actually, I'm gonna spend a little time learning. It says euro to pound. Look at that. So Brexit makes the pound stronger. Interesting. But I'm going to add streaming next, I think. Cool, I'm gonna try this. Nice. These ones tend to be pretty slow, so this is a good test. Oh, I actually didn't hit the... But honestly, we might need to, we'll try this. So add a bunch of iterations for, like, someone might say make a visual, make a chart, these kinds of things. And then retrain the model. Cool. Changing the units. Let me take a look. What is baby? Oh, select that. Baby Doge. Why did we load this? What is this? Hey, so Gold Twin, right now I'm currently doing everything. On the streams we do marketing and stuff too. And we look at SEO stuff as well. Yeah. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that, and then go ahead and make sure the footer is on all the pages. Nice. Cool. I'm gonna see how well it does this one. Yeah, some people have this, the opinion the market is unwinnable, but the argument against it is that there appears to be good investors that statistically you can't really account for their success if you just say it is unwinnable. You can look and see there are people that have performed better than you could achieve just by random guessing. There's also exactly. But there's also the component of the market is actually not zero sum. So it's actually designed, if the incentives are right, for everyone can win from the exchange. Some people think that's not how it's structured, but it's actually not true. Structurally, if the incentives are right, everyone can win, but the investors, the company. The only time it's a zero-sum game is if you're doing like short-term trading stuff. But the long-term is if the company is returning cash flow to the shareholders and they're growing, everyone wins. Cool. All right, we added this timer here, but I actually don't really like it, I think, on all pages. For some reason, I don't really like the vibe, I guess. That makes sense. probably going to remove the timer. What? I make it bigger. But we're also going to make it actually the whole letter again. I don't really like the corner thing. So it's going to be the whole letter. It's going to do like a slight flicker. I'll try it a little longer. On that particular one. Oh, great, actually worked. It tends to pause right here for a really long time. Is this just the execution of the rolling correlation? Is this just a very slow operation? We may be able to speed it up. Let's talk about it. Yeah, I think that makes sense. I'm gonna commit a few things. Hey, we trained this new model. Oh yeah, finished. These are just very slow, like extremely slow. No, I'm like pretty sure it's the actual generation, like when we're running the calculation in E2B. I'm pretty sure that's what's slow about this. I get a normal amount of sleep actually. Oh, interesting. Oh, this is actually really interesting. We should never block returning the charts for these images. The reason is we rarely use these images. We only use them for emails. Extremely rare. So these should be like a background task. We should be, as soon as we're done with the chart, we should be returning it. Now let's talk about why we're blocking right here. I think we don't need to. That might save a little time for sure. Also, we don't need to generate 4, only 2. Yeah, it's probably B, I guess. Air fan. We need to go with ideally a background thread, I think is the best. So right when we hit the matplotlib code, it's asynchronous, return back. Yeah, I'm working on my app. Yeah, it's software. Software. Yes. Yes, bro. It's AI, bro. This is Cloud Code. I'll give you guys the tools. You can check it out. What I'm using. Ghost Folio. Thanks, Anton. Let me take a look at this. I haven't heard of this one. One second. Ghost Folio. It's open source. I watch a video. Well, I guess if you want like a very, like it's kind of like a minimalistic idea, right? You want like a very, very minimalistic app for your phone where you can look at your portfolio. This has more, a lot more features. So it might not appeal if you're just looking for a bare bones portfolio. Hey, cool. Yeah, starting early. I'd say I work on some projects the way, like most people I know that liked programming, they started by working on a project that was kind of like an intersection between interests. So let's say you have like play soccer or something, make a project for that and let the motivation to build the thing fuel your learning. You can talk to AI about how you can plan that out. So I use Cloud Code, but you can use other things. Just kind of talk it out, see how you could accomplish your goals. But I think definitely letting the motivation to build the thing fuel it is a good strategy. And just be consistent every day. Work on it it'll suck in the beginning, but then you'll start to like it. So between the two blanks, it should, there should be more gap in between the two blanks. And it's kind of like a random 2 to 3 second gap. Okay, the next thing is I don't think we need 4 PNGs. It's only 2. So let's figure out which 2 we accidentally added. So in this case, I noticed like it doesn't really look like how I wanted it. Like, I think it could look cool. But I'm not really sure. This is very frequent. I'm not really sure why it doesn't look good. Like maybe it's possible to make this work. So I'm just gonna add you a little bit. Interesting. So I'm watching the logs right now. Oh damn, that was fast. Nice. Now let's do more advanced ones. Oh, weird. Why is it running this again? Interesting. I'll fix that in a moment. Right now I'm watching the logs. Don't worry about the last thing, but look at this. Is there anything that's blocking? It seems like maybe the streaming is, because it seemed to be very slow in the beginning of Perplexity. I just want to make sure that they are firing off simultaneously. Oh yeah, I figured that out. Okay, let me watch logs now. I think that'll make a big difference. Yeah, 5.3 is pretty good. I like Opus as well. Yeah, 5.3 is a little faster, I would say. 5.2 is slow. that should work. Nice. By the time we achieved our goal. So by the time it finished answering the question, the visual was almost ready. And rolling correlations tend to be the slower ones. So let's ask some other questions. That question generated really fast. This one had a code error. Well, we'll test the fallback here. Should go back to Gemini. Should get it. I see it's using a BTC, not BTC USD, which is what we have stored. So I'm going to commit this pretty good. I checked the first error here. What was the initial problem? Is it because it was trying to use BTC, but we have it stored as BTC USD? Is that the issue? Hey, Tanzania, that's cool. Nice, that's awesome. Very bizarre. Oh, I think it's probably coding or something. Check. Cool. Well, I'm probably gonna head out, guys, but we made some good progress on making these faster. I'm using Grok code, and definitely worked on a lot of. We added crypto today, added forex as well to our portfolio, and some usability things as well. But yeah, let me head out. See you guys.